Okay. I should be live now, right? Let me switch sources. Give me a sec. Alright. Okay. Let's get in on the stuff here. I believe I have the old man. Yeah, so let's go old man first. Does my ult have it? No, it does not. Alright, let's do our stuff in ToF first. And then we move on to the other stuff after. Okay. Let's get on here. I didn't get the results yet. I'm gonna guess maybe Monday. I didn't get the results yet. So probably Monday. Anything here? Nope. On to the next one. Alright, let's keep going. Where is the old man? Not really, it's mostly just the X-ray. Just the X-ray. Okay. Oh, old man found. Let's go. Old man? What do you got for me? Yeah, I saw him too. Right, the exploration helper thingy to find the old man still works. Although I'm using an older version of it. Alright, as long as it works, I guess. I'll probably do that later. Okay. Don't need anything there. Alright, let's go grab this. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's just quickly get our dailies done and then join up. Oh shit, I haven't done Break from Destiny yet. I don't think I have. For the month. And it's like the end of November in 2 days. Okay. Let's just get everything done here. Oh, shit. The freaking swing got me stuck there. Whatever, I'll just kill whatever I see here and get this done real quick. I just need advanced combat mechas and aberrants, and my ult needs same shit. Oh, fucking hell, man. The guy triggered the thing to spawn. Okay. Right, because there are armor guards here. Alright, just parking myself where the advanced combat mechas are. Right, got that done. I still haven't done like dream machines and shit, but like whatever. I can do that later, tomorrow. We got time. No need to rush. Right, like there's no need to rush that. It's just time for join ops though. I mean, there's no need to rush it. I can just do it later. Right, like, there's no need to rush it. What even is today's join op? Carnival party, okay. Easy. At least it's a nice, quick, and easy one. And then I have to, like, finish stuff on the... I didn't do my dailies on the warp server yet. But yeah, let's see. Alright, let's get all this stuff done. Oh yeah, I got myself like AFK farming the expulsion stage. The level 100 expulsion stage now for Duet Knight Abyss wedges. Like, I'm having stuff do that now. I don't know, man. I don't know what happens. Contact customer support about it. Why, did you buy it when it was like that? You did, didn't you? But yeah, like, I'm always lazy and do events last minute anyways. I've always been kind of lazy with that. I'm gonna guess they're gonna have to contact customer support about that for compensation. But yeah. Yeah, like, I don't do them immediately. I always wait until, like, last minute or whatever. I mean, I went to the freaking doctors twice, man, in 2 weeks. It was a pain to get that set up. And then I have to get an x-ray. Okay. Yeah. I mean, like, it is Canada, man. You know, the main thing is to die for, and they're freaking more likely to get you narcotics before you actually get anything else here, as well, for a prescription. It's easier to get a prescription for narcotics than antibiotics here. I'm not joking. It's super easy to get narcotics here from your fucking doctor. They'll get you, they'll prescribe you narcotics before they'll get you like anything else, which is just kind of crazy. And like, I'm not joking on that. Okay. Now we go here. Let me log in here. Alright, let's get logged in. Well, that's what they do here, man. You'd be surprised. Oh shit, I selected the wrong server. Oh shit, it freaking went back to the Radiant. I wanted to go to Warp server, what the fuck? It would have been easier if I just relaunched the game. I put pegged. Yeah. It's weird, man. Right, warp server time. I still need to like hit my cap of notes. No, I'm just using my alt account for warp. What's up with the economy right now? I heard things got like there's like no way to get rid of Dark Crystal from the economy, so things are slowly just gonna get inflated. Oh, that's what I heard. Which is gonna be kind of funny and crazy. Alright, let's go do a join up. And then daily bounties. Freaking thing. Whatever, let's go to Vera. Daily bounty time. Sandworms. Shielded beasts. Scorpions. Alright. And then we have to kill some world bosses and thing. But yeah, let's get our stuff done here. You know what? I guess team is full. What is today's boosted world boss? It's still Hera? What the fuck? Why? It's so scuffed too, having this cooldown on Rubelia Jetpack Ascension. To an extent, maybe like using Osrada Double Dash can be more useful. To some extent, I think. I don't know. Osrada still has like his big aerial double dash, right? Yeah, at least it's only 7 seconds, but like, it's still an eternity, man. It feels like an eternity. Yeah, it was like 30 seconds on Reboob. Okay. Come on, Sandworm. Come out wherever you are, you know you want to. Oh yeah, there was some over there too. Oh shit, it just popped up. And then it like got stuck in a teleport. Oh well. I'll go to the one where I know there's a spot anyways. Yeah, but having to do that stuff is a kind of a pain. Is even bigger of a pain. But also, it's like everywhere here is like that, where they just like they'll go tell you, they'll go give all sorts of other things before the actual treatment that you would need. If you want to know the assisted suicide capital of the world, it's Canada. It is so easy to get assisted suicides here. Because again, they'll be like, for certain things, they'll be like, so we can get you in for in 18 months or whatever, 2 years for your procedure, or have you considered dying? And like, I'm not joking. Like, that's how it is here. They'll be like, have you considered dying? They're just like, bruh. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, Red Wing. Red welcome. Alright, we're just finishing our stuff up here because we didn't finish the stuff earlier when reset happened. Unfortunately, we're still shafted on the weapons there. I still don't have Void Piercer. So I can't just easily teleport to world bosses. We can just keep getting everything but Void Piercer. So that's a bit unfortunate, but whatever. We'll slowly get there. Okay. Anyways. Oh, where's the crew stuff? I mean, I can't do that. I can't donate a grilled fish. I don't have cooking. Yes, I did. We were playing Endfield yesterday. And then after we hit a time gate in Endfield, we just did, when server reset happened, we went on warp server. But yes, I did stream yesterday. But like, honestly, my thoughts on the Endfield CBT is that it's actually worse than the previous one. A lot of things were downgraded and changed, and not in a good way. which is just kind of just sad. Yeah, I ended like not too long after. Alright. Let's get on over here. Oh yeah, we haven't looked at like the free Haro yet in Snowbreak either. Alright, we're level 38 now. That means, like, I think, what, level cap tomorrow is gonna be like 42 or something? That stuff is dead. Yes, I did. My account on the live server is very stacked. Very, very stacked. I'll show it up after. I haven't done the, what's it, the 5.4 content yet, though. Because we've just been doing all sorts of other things. But yeah, by stacked, like, yeah. You should uninstall and welcome. Have fun lurking. Honestly, the warp server has a lot of stuff that is a lot nicer. I'm not going to like really go super crazy with it right now until we get transfers, so that I can have like all my stuff. It is annoying that like it's a bit RNG on like what weapons we get every day, but at least we'll get everything by the end of the month. Not at the end of the month, like after like a month of play, like 30 days or so. We'll eventually get everything, but it's just unfortunate, that's just how it is. Though, it is annoying that we're only getting Devourer in Join Op every day. What happened to all the other Join Ops? It's so weird. We're just like, where are all the other Join Ops, man? Why is it just the frog one? Also, what happened to the space-time one, man? We haven't had that Join Op in like 2.5 years. Right, like, they should add back the space-time one as well. I have no idea. There's no announcement yet. They just said it'll come in the future. Whatever that future is. Whether maybe it'll be season 2, maybe it'll be next patch, who knows? I don't know. All I know is eventually we'll get it. Eventually. But yeah. Wait, why can't I equip these? Oh, I need to be level 39. Okay. We're almost level 39. Oh nice, we got our thing there done. We claim that. Yeah, I literally just did one join up in my dailies and like already got up a couple levels. We'll let that ramp up a bit first. But yeah, some weapons just don't exist on the warp server. But it is nice that like things are a bit more tuned to give you a lot more variety to mess around with things now. So there's that. But yeah. Where is this stuff I want to get done now? Do I just do another one? I guess I just keep doing these because these don't unlock until a later level anyways. I'll just do another one and get leveled up. Oh, but yeah. I'm pretty much like, what, halfway done the first pool of weapons though? It's only been like, what, 4 days? Yeah, and Toria is so much easier. And Toria and Aster is so much easier to like do stuff with them. Yeah, there we go. They're level 39. And all the people going around with Void Piercer must be nice. Yeah, you gotta get the entire first pool empty first. And Toria's what, skill damage buffer, I think? Or what? I heard she's also just really good as well for like buffing utility here. So it'll be really, really nice. Might even be generic buffer, yeah. Lyn looks like a decently okay generic buffer, but only at plus 15. Because, like, considering how low the numbers are, things like 30% plus her attack buff and stuff actually seems pretty big. Right, because there's like a 30% generic damage buff and stuff. But, like, yeah. But it's altered plus 15, which is a pain to upgrade here. As crazy strong as it may seem, it's just very crazy to like invest in it. It feels weird like also playing Roslyn without having someone get hit. God damn it, these guys are skill issue. They got hit by the shockwave. Well, but it also means you can use it to get premium currency and shit as well. Like, depending on what your goals are, you can trade and go after cosmetics. And you can get, like, you can just trade your mats for that. You just jump. You just jump over it, man. That's all. Nope, we don't have another thing there yet. Alright, let's go level up our crafting skills again. It is nice though having these crafting skills because like this stuff is kind of convenient. Oh, that guy just wailed. You can wail to get everything. That's why. If you're willing to swipe, it's like, what, $20, $30 per thing? Yeah, this is $30, so it's a bit less than $30. It's like 27 or something. Not 27, You would just like, if you were to whale tanium, you can just buy it. 1,500 each. But you can. It's a colossal waste. It's a pay for convenience type thing, man. If that's what they want to do, that's their, they can do it themselves. Up to them, really. Level 44 for that one. Yeah, there's Grey Fox, yes. Grey Frog, Grey Fox. No, remember the... what was it? Someone made that funny picture where they turned her into a frog? Grey Fox can do that. Okay, now we have to wait for level 44 before I can upgrade my life skill further. Oh, this is an upgrade. Kind of. Yeah, equipment tier 34. We'll just leave it like that. Leave that stuff as is. But here, I'll show you like my my actual account. And then we need to finish getting the rift note shards after. I'm out of bounds in the network map. Don't worry about it. And like, yeah, buy stacked, look. Look at all the A6s. Some of them are not, but like... right? It is definitely on the stacked side. Right? Yeah, there's lots of jank. It is what it is. A very stacked account here. All sorts of matrices and everything, and there's a bunch of extra fodder junk there. I have all sorts, like... and like a bunch of them I do have like other outfits and stuff for. That's not a great example. Right, like I do have the hawk culture and some of the characters, not all of them. But like it's on the stack side. There's like a lot of other stuff in there, but yeah. I even have Millennia here. And then like regular outfits. It just keeps going, and then like, yeah. I have a lot of stuff there. All these things. Lots of mounts here, except for like 2 of them. But this one's not available yet, I just don't have this one. Right. Got all sorts of actions and stuff here. Oh, I don't have these 3. But yeah, like, it's a stacked account. Like, very stacked. But like, also like, yeah. I'm just like waiting on stuff there before I, you know. But yeah, we're just messing around casually with the stuff here. Okay. Yeah, because they ruined it, man. They ruined the fucking, they ruined the freaking factory. The factory stuff was a lot better in the previous beta. They scuffed it hard. It feels like it actually feels worse than it was before because of some of the stupid changes they did. There's like a lot of dumb changes that they did to it. But like, I'm gonna assume he just doesn't like the factory stuff, period. Is that what you mean? Wait, I'll need to do another Void Rift. But like, yeah, that's part of why I'm like, they shouldn't have freaking tried to cater or put stuff towards people that are not gonna play that type of game anyways. The amount of hand-holding and dumbing down they did from the previous beta is frankly just way too ridiculous and too stupid, man. They shouldn't have done it. They really shouldn't have. Alright, I need to kill like, what, 2 or 3 world bosses? Like, they really shouldn't have done it. Because, like, yeah, catering to people that wouldn't even want to play in the first place is just really dumb. Alright, like, it's just really dumb. Okay. Free chest. Oh cool, we hit the daily rift note shard cap. They also like readjusted and reworked the story a bit by like changing the order to make it more hand-holdy, and it's like it really hurts it. Because like they're constantly freaking teasing you with the factory stuff, and they're just like, nah, I know you can't do anything. Get fucked. And it just sucks. For lack of a better word. And then time gating as well. Right, like it just, you add everything over top of each other, it's just the perfect storm of just Pepega. unfortunately. It's worse than the last beta. Like, actually, it is worse. Big downgrade over the previous beta. Especially if you're into the factory stuff. Like, actually, it's like pretty disappointing, different parts of it. We're gonna try to see at least everything all the way through, but like, so far it's been like pretty disappointing. The voice acting is still terrible in it. Except for like one character, like the voice acting in there is pretty bad. It's just Chen with a good voice. The other ones are just like really Pepega, but... Oh wait, people are doing raid already? Oh yeah, that's right. That's available now. Yeah, I mean, like, for me, I'm just, like, disappointed I can't actually do the freaking factory stuff. That's what I'm, like, not happy with, and, like, how they freaking stall you forever, man. What's funny is, like, sure they shortened the initial part to where we left off when I played it yesterday to, like, from 10 hours to get to that point to, like, 5 hours, but you lost so much stuff in the process. The fucking tower defense section and stuff like that, the invasion and stuff like that is just gone. Like, completely removed. Things end up being, like, really jarring to get, like, the stuff for, like, to upgrade your... and unlock different blueprints for the factory. Because they reworked parts of the order of the story for parts of it. So, like, pacing got fucked as well. And it's like, you see the thing, but you can't even build it. You don't even get to, like, do the building part for, like, that, those sections of the story there, because it's just like, they're like, nah, we built it for you. Like, bruh. It's like, to an extent, they kind of optimized the game out of the game. At least to me, it feels like that. They optimized the game out of the game. Yep. You know who? That's a quote from the guy, one of the devs behind the Civ franchise. But now it's like the devs did it for you. But like honestly, they really should have never freaking catered to the Pepegas anyways that are not interested in playing those types of games anyways. Because they're never going to like it regardless. And then trying to cater and dumb things down for them actively just hurts it for the people that wanted to play the actual factory stuff. Like, what I'm probably gonna put at the end of my review, it's like, if you wanted to play a factory game, just go buy one of these games and play that. Because, like, there isn't really anything cool or interesting that, like, you can really do with it. They didn't, like, it didn't seem like they expanded upon that, and you can't build winning combat. Like, there's so much missed potential there. The change to the dodge system is just gonna cause, is just gonna become their future balancing nightmare. And, like, imagine caring about combat in a game that sells you power. Right, imagine. Imagine carrying all that much when you can just buy more power. Your shit don't matter when you just buy more power anyways. And they're going to like try to incentivize you to buy more power. So it's just like, eh? I'm just gonna imagine once you get into like the second major area, you're gonna have like a bunch of pipelines already built for you. At this point. I can just imagine it already. Which is just gonna be super sad. They even got rid of like the challenge missions and stuff you could do with the factory. They got rid of all the challenges. And I'm just like, bruh. Why? No, I closed it myself. I manually closed it. The game didn't crash, I closed it. But yeah, it's just sad. Oh, come on, this freaking claw machine, man. Alright, let's go do this one. Grab another. But yeah, it's just sad and unfortunate how things are there. I mean, like, the story itself is, like, kinda just whatever anyways, like, you know... The administrator in the Endfield thing is literally a faceless self-insert. So they can just, you know, suck off the main character, right? You play as the, you know, the main character, so they can suck off the, you know, the little thing dangling between your legs, so you can self-insert yourself into that. I didn't really care that much about it. Like, that's what it is, right? It's set up that way. Man, this stuff is like kinda boring. This story there, it drags. I just like I'm just there to do the factory stuff. And like there's a lot of interesting gameplay they could have done if you could actually build and use your stuff in the factory while in combat. Like honestly, instead of like having the downtime like filled with you just mashing left click, if you could just like be like, okay, I'm gonna go construct materials, interact with objects, maybe like have like use like zipline towers to get around. Right, especially because like you can design some really interesting boss fights around it, where like you set up like a bunch of towers, you're trying to defend multiple of them, while also fighting the things off. You could have like a giant boss or whatever that takes up like an entire like battlefield or whatever. You place zipline towers around, and you're just like going between them to go hit weak spots and whatever. You place down like some turrets, so then you get like, you can get like the bombs you can manufacture in the factory as well. At the same time as doing the stuff in combat. Like, there's a lot of potential there that's just completely missed. And the only combat change they did is just making it so now, you can spam dodges if you're about to get hit on the same frame without any cost. You can just like mindlessly spam dodges for like free iframes. So like you end up invalidating to some extent tank role characters and healers. To some extent, you end up invalidating them because you know, no need for tanks and healers if you're just going to avoid all damage anyways. Right? There's no point of having them if you're just gonna ignore damage. Which is why, like, depending on the type of game, perfect dodge mechanics and that type of stuff is not always a good idea. There's a time and place for them, and generally, to some extent, there is something to say about like limiting the use and spam of them, so that you can then encourage better gameplay, like, or the player to actually pay attention. But like when you invalidate all of that just by like letting you just mindlessly do it endlessly, you do kind of lose something there. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, the gifts are rare enough to justify tryharding it, so like, yeah. Like, you might as well. But yeah, it just is what it is. And it's unfortunate for the stuff there. Okay. We're done with the stuff there. Let's quickly do the Snowbreak stuff and look at the character. And then we'll go into Endfield. We'll probably pull up Duet Night Abyss at the end if we have time as well, after we're done with everything. So most of my Duet Night Abyss stuff has just been AFK farming. Alright. I still need to hit my quotas for like Snowbreak stuff anyways. Went through what? Once or twice? But yeah, like, real freaking arcades in the like, just as they are a scam. If you're after prizes, never go to an arcade to target prizes, because like, you're never actually going to win that way. You want to know the best way to go get a prize in an arcade? Go to the arcade, see what the prizes are that what you want, and then get your money, go to the store, and go buy it. That is the most efficient way, you know? Just go and buy it. Like, actually. Just go and buy the item you want. Why are we playing puzzles, man? Why is this freaking puzzle here? It's so weird. Oh cool, we got the gun. What does it do? When equipped by Haru Raikou, detonating Retribution Domain reduces you energy needed for her next ultimate skill to 0. When it's created, Haru Raikou gets Brilliant Thunder. Okay. Okay then. Wait, what? Mark Rover making a robot to play these perfectly? No, that doesn't matter. It's impossible with a lot of them because here's the thing with these machines in the arcade. If we're talking about like prize machines like arcades, in the arcade like the claw machine, those stackers or whatever, here's the thing. Anyone with the machine can just go into the settings and choose when to pay out. Where they can make it impossible to get a payout in terms of a prize until a certain amount of money has been spent. So like the Mark Rober thing doesn't work on those. Like the reason why you go play stuff in an arcade is to like Oh, wait. That is the wrong source. The fuck? There we go. Is to, you know, play stuff at the arcade. Not for prizes or whatever. Because you're never gonna get anything that way. Oh yeah, I still need to finish Gigalinks and stuff. Alright, we need to get that stuff finished. Anything here? Oh yeah, we can do the trial later. But yeah, like, it just is what it is. Anything here? Nope. Wait, clicked the wrong thing. But yeah, we'll be doing Enfield stuff in a bit. Alright, I gotta do this. And I still need to like work on my review for Duet Night Abyss. If I didn't get like so sick recently, it's just like I would have gotten that done. I still need to find time and get that stuff done. Because like I have to like record it, like get the stuff, and then I have to edit it. But like video editing's kind of a pain. I haven't even like gone after like and done any of this stuff to get Fina yet. I'm just like waiting to do this stuff to make it easier on myself. Wait, what? Who built it precise enough? Oh wait, Mark Rober? Wait. Oh, those are for like those like some of those other games, like those skill game thingies. Yeah, I saw that. The video like with Mark Rober like messing around with this stuff. I think it has potential, but a lot of stuff needs work. The foundation is fine enough for what it is, but there's a lot of things that need work and tweaking. Especially like for like the roguelike mode, because you need to farm it an excessive amount of times. But like even if you do it with the fastest setup there with like Lady Knifel with her the Embla bow to like rush through it in like 10 minutes or so, 5 to 10 minutes depending on your RNG. Like the fact that you need to do it at least 50 plus times. Oh wait, no, that's at max difficulty. No, when the actual difficulty do it that quickly, you're more likely doing it like 60, 70 times per reset to get all the wedges and stuff. It's a bit much, especially when it's just like kind of boring to do it that many times. Honestly, like if you want a controller support, here's what you do: wait for the Steam controller. The controller you're gonna want to use for it anyways is like when the Steam controller comes out, like get that and like learn to use the trackpads. It'll improve your experience. There's a new Steam controller coming next year. It's basically the Steam Deck without the screen. That's the new Steam controller, and it has TMR sticks, so there's no drift. You also won't have to worry about stick drift, and you have like Steam input and stuff. So like, I'm definitely gonna grab one of those. Been waiting on that. Yeah. I never got a chance to get their original Steam controller. But they're all like but yeah, like the part of the reason why as well is like to go alongside the GameCube. Right, you saw the Steam Machine, the Gabe Cube, right? The new one coming out next year? So, like, they have that, and then they have, like, the new Steam controller for it. Hopefully we get, like, a Duet Night Abyss's Steam release by then. Yeah. So that, like, you can fully, like, utilize Steam input with it. The old one? I guess it could be for people who like that one. I don't think they're gonna bring back the old one because the trackpads on the old one, from what I've heard, they're nowhere near the same quality as what they've been using on the Steam Deck. Like, cause like the Steam Deck trackpads are like really good. They're really, really good. Yeah. If the price is good, you know, why not, right? Like, if the price is good. Because, like, the thing about the actual specs on it, it's similar to what you'd find in one of, like, the cheaper entry-level gaming laptops that you'd find from, like, your Dell, HP, Lenovo, Acer, Asus, and, like, and so on. It's about that level, right? Because it's basically a cut-down RX 7600 and a Ryzen 5 CPU. So as long as the price is good, right, I can see it doing well. Right, because, like, for me, like, a good price for the Steam Machine, assuming we get past the DRAM shortage, around, like, 500 bucks for the 512GB version, like, $500, seems like a reasonable price, because that's in line with, as well, with similar spec gaming laptops that you can buy at, like, your local Best Buy. Because, like, anything more than that, it's a bit of a hard sell. Right? Because, like, let's say $700, $800, you can literally buy a gaming laptop at Best Buy. Like, you can walk into Best Buy today, buy a gaming laptop with, like, a 120Hz screen and a Ryzen 7 CPU with the RX 7700 as the GPU, which is going to be a tier and a half higher than the 7600 that's cut down on the Steam Machine. And the reason why we know these specs there is because it's literally listed on the website. It's a 28 CU RDNA 2 graphics chip, which is basically a cut down RX 7600, and they give it's a Ryzen 5 mobile. And the thing is, like, with laptops, if you're manufacturing a laptop, you also have to account in for the cost of having a screen, right? And the keyboard, right? As well as a battery, which are going to cost a lot more than packing in a game controller. Let's be real. It costs a lot more to have those things integrated. Which is why I'm like, $500, assuming we get past the DRAM shortage, because, like, some analysts are saying that maybe by, like, mid to end of 2026 we'll be out of DRAM shortage hell. Maybe. Right? Assuming that, that's where, like, I would see is a good price for it. Because, like, they said it's gonna be priced like a PC. And, like, they want to make some margin off of it. And, like, when you consider laptops, the way they're, a lot of them are priced, and keep in mind, you know, your retailer, like your Best Buy or Walmart or whatever, they want a margin on it. And obviously the manufacturer needs to make money off of each machine because they can't sell you software. Right? So, like, you know, like, there's, like, weird people doom posting pricing on that, but, like, you look at laptop prices, and it's just like, how do they get the laptop at these prices then? DDR3 isn't cheap anymore because no one's making DDR3. You're just buying old DDR3 RAM. New old stock or whatever. That's why it's, like, expensive. Because who the fuck is using DDR3 anymore? It's 2025. It's 2025, not 2009. Right, like we already had like DDR4 RAM in like the mainstream like consumer socket. By what, like 2014 we were already on DDR4? On like mainstream sockets? Right, like was it 2024? It might have been no, end of 2023. Cause like I know like Broadwell E was from Intel was not even just Broadwell E, Haswell E even. Haswell E was on DDR4 RAM. Right, and like Haswell is Intel 4th gen. So the Intel 5000 Extreme Editions were already like on the thing. They were already using DDR4. And I think that's like what, end of 2013 or like 2014 era. And like some phones were like already putting DDR4 in their stuff as well at that time. That's a different story there, but yeah. No, in 10 years everyone's gonna be on DDR6. And DDR5 will be like out of the way. Let's be real. They already have like DDR7 taped out. Like and planned out already. The only reason why the transition from DDR3 to DDR4 took so long was because of manufacturing issues to get things the way they did. And they had to like make some modifications to various different controllers and stuff. It was a similar situation with PCI Express Gen 3 to Gen 4. Like, it took forever, but like, again, like now we have like the specs and like for stuff from PCI SIG on like PCI Gen 7 is like already done. We won't see it on the consumer side, that stuff, for a while, but like that's something to keep in mind. There were just other issues that just had those things, some of those just take so long. But because we got past it, yeah. It's not just I think so, it's just like, this is just what's gonna happen. Because like, the stuff has already been like, planned out and stuff. And the manufacturers working on that stuff is like, they're already doing that type of stuff behind the scenes. Because they're also like part of the people responsible for like getting this stuff standardized. They're like directly involved. But yeah. Like, here's the thing. DDR4 is dead. It's already dead. Keep in mind, Ryzen 5000 series and older is the last platform that supports DDR4. Ryzen 7000 does not support DDR4. Ryzen 9000 doesn't support DDR4. Anything beyond that does not support DDR4. The Intel CPUs, when they switch to the Core Ultra series, they do not support DDR4. They are DDR5 only. So if we're talking about like you're buying like a newer device within the last, what, 3-4 years, they're all already on DDR5. It was just the 14th, 13th, 12th gen lineup from Intel that had boards that were backwards compatible with DDR4, but their main thing was actually on DDR5. Like, that's the thing there. They support DDR4, but DDR4 will be worse than using DDR5 on those processors. Like, keep that in mind. Like, if we're talking about like newer stuff already, like everything for a while is still is like using now DDR5. Garbage Chromebooks is its own other problem, but like Chromebooks are just e-waste, and like no one should be buying them. They're just really terrible machines. no one should be buying them. Alright. Let's kill this thing. One sec. Okay. On to the next one. And then I have to do gigglings. Let me just shoot these guys. Oh yeah, I can just use this. Alright. Alright, next room. But yeah, like the Chromebook e-waste stuff is just Pepega, man. And like it's even like more fucked up and stuff that like some schools are like forcing their students or their and the kids to, like use them. Like bruh. Like honestly, Tara, like if you ever like when your kid gets to that point, like if your school like if their school like asks you to get them a Chromebook and just like ask them like, why would I get them like e-waste garbage that's just gonna end up in a landfill? When I could just get them like if I need to get them a laptop, like a proper laptop. Cause like there are a lot of schools as well that they're like asking the parents to buy it for their kids. And like, they're just really awful machines. They have a limited lifespan in terms of support and stuff too. For like, software updates, a lot of them are also like, heavily locked down now. So you can't even just wipe it and put a different operating system on them in the future when they're no longer supported. They're like, actually just terrible machines that are just bad for the environment. They're just like, really terrible for the environment overall. Get them a normal laptop regardless of what they say. Because, like, it's fucking stupid, man. Like, I would, like, actually just, like, complain to the school if I had to, like, if you had to, like, buy a fucking Chromebook. They're just really terrible machines. They're also basically useless. Because you're just stuck using a Chrome browser. And again, part of the problem too is like a lot of stuff need you to like use a more modern-ish web browser for things to work correctly. And when the stuff is no longer supported, you can't even update and like get a newer version of Chrome or whatever running. Which is another problem too. Which also just hurts their lifespan. And like, from what I've seen and interacted with like, when like, I tried to see if I can get something working nicely on like a relative's Chromebook that he bought, like my uncle bought like a long time ago. A lot, like even if you use like the Android app mode on them, the support of them is pretty terrible, and you can't really do much for like window resizing and stuff. It's funny because like the desktop mode that some phones have, like running Android, is drastically superior to what you get on Chrome OS. Like your Samsung Dex or whatever, it's just way better than fucking Chrome OS, and it's not even funny, and it's just really sad too. Like, Chromebooks and stuff are just terrible machines. Alright. Surely we can get someone to this. I need to get this done. Or do I just rush this? Fuck it, I'll just rush through this. I'll solo it. Well, like, no, like, the other thing too is, like, you actually can just download Chrome OS from the website for Chrome OS. You don't even need to, like, hack it to get it working. Like, you can just get it. Let's just keep going. Let's see. I guess I'll take that. It sucks doing these solo because it's a lot slower than if we had like another. We had other people, but like it's so dead right now. Alright, at least we can get through this quickly enough. But I gotta do this twice. At least twice, and then, wait, no, I need to, like, do 3 of these, actually. Grab that. Right, those are dead. Alright, boss time. Oh, I should have taken a lot offensive, whatever. And dead. Easy. Yeah, I only got 220. Oh, now there's people. Alright, now let's do it again. Right, we just need to get these done, then we can go into Endfield. Alright, we'll take Chaos Pursuit. Alright, let's see. Take the Chaos Shockwave there. Alright, we just keep on going. They're not going on their surfboard, but serious? Okay. Interesting. Sure, I'll get the U energy. Pretty sure my stuff is like fixed anyways. Somewhat fixed. Oh, other guy didn't make it in time. Oh wait, no, they did. Oh, that's too far away. The hell? I can't even dash there. I'll take that. There we go, there's the other player. Alright, almost at the boss. Oh, now they're riding their surfboard. Or not. Easy. Alright, let's get on over here. Incineration. Alright, this stuff don't matter. We kill the boss either way, all the same. Yeah, there's a Snowbreak right now. I got knocked up in the air. Well, grass like hitting barrel again. Eh. Honestly, like this, like having like to be like discharger line is kind of scuffed because like we don't get like all the stuff to like supercharge our energy generation. But yeah. Alright, I need to do one more giggling for the week. Or I guess I can just do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll just do it tomorrow then. Yeah. A long ramp up time, but you also need the discharge. The problem is you don't have like super fast charging on Warp server. Charging weapons is way slower. It's not like main server. So it's just like, it's really hard to get it working. And you don't get instant charge at the start of fights as well. So like, it just hurts it there too. Alright, Enfield time. Let's see how things are now. Wait, what? What Christmas present? What do you mean? Oh, now it wants me to freaking relaunch the game? They couldn't just update the launcher? Weird. The coughing and the sneezing? That's not a present, man. I mean, like, also being discharge reliant and stuff like that is part of why G is so bad. Yeah, you know what? Coal has a use, man. You can at least use coal as fuel. Like, even coal has a use. You can sell the coal, and the coal can be used for fuel. Maybe one day we can make like a super pressurized chamber where you can turn the coal into a diamond, but that's a different thing. I don't know. You gotta be careful with roses though. They're all thorny. But yeah. Oh, they got surveys here and they gave us supplies. Okay. Okay, we can go upgrade the thing here. Alright, we can update the first sub base.
We suddenly have a lot more people here. Cans, medicine bottles, water canteens, bread.
Okay.
What happened here, Ginny? We found a lot of people from all over the place.
Okay.
They're bleeding. We're sick. Uncle Daniel told me to grab stuff.
Alright, things look bad.
Let's handle the emergency quick, Ginny. Be a good helper and hand us some of your stuff. We'll split the work, okay?
Alright, we'll just give them the bandages.
Can you give me a few of those supplies? I'm already out. Not just the first aid supplies. This shelter also lacks sufficient food and other materials. It's hastily built, and isn't really prepared to handle situations.
No idea. They didn't say.
Just stand around and do nothing. Maybe the AIC factory can help. The current product range of the AIC factory is limited, and we're facing shortages across the board. Even if we retrofit the production lines now, it still won't meet all the demand.
The book capsule isn't a panacea. Panacea.
Bummer. Did anyone see Karja? Karja? I thought you'd seen him already. I heard someone mention that he went to the Landbreakers gathering place. Has he not?
Okay. That doesn't sound like a safe place. Yeah, it's a laggy cutscene.
Wrong. We gotta find him now. Karja isn't here. Perhaps he went further into the place. Jeez. He really went deep into the danger zone. Not all the breakers have left this place. Why would Karja come here?
It is. I also don't know why they changed the name of Aether to Aurelian. The stuff that you would grab used to be called the Aether thingies. Aether crystals or something in the last beta. They changed it to something else, which is kind of weird. And yeah, your stamina gauge for more dashing increases with it. Still, that's still the same.
We getting buggers?
Help! Help me!
That's Karja! Quick, save him! Take this! Here's our chance! Take this! Take this! Terminate!
Yeah.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork. We made another step forward, Endfielders. Ready, pick, correct! Take power, push forward! Take this! Take this!
My turn.
An easy victory. We handled that.
Yeah, the frame drops and stuff are still pretty bad.
Another mouth to feed. Calm down already.
IPOAC,
We can
no.
barely feed ourselves.
Wait, where is he? Oh, over there. IP over avian carrier? Bro, what? The fuck are people smoking, man? That they're doing that shit. They freaking nerfed the cap of materials, man. You can only hold up to 8k of material now. Which is so dumb.
Watch this!
Why'd they reduce it?
Awesome, right?
Like, there's so many things that are just worse than the previous beta. It's like so many minor things, and it just has you questioning why. Why even do that? Okay, you can buy those things there. That doesn't matter. Yeah, so like they've made like everything worse to some extent, in varying different degrees.
Hi.
I don't know, man. No, an 11-year-old laptop can't run this. Right now, like, I even reduced resolution scale to 70%. These are like the settings I have. 1600p with these. I think it can handle higher volumetric fog, I guess. Right, you only get temporal anti-aliasing. That is Pepega. You only get temporal anti-aliasing. Oh wait, we have a 10 pull. Like, not even like DLSS or FSR or like XESS. You get scuffed temporal anti-aliasing. Where's headhunting again? Is it this one? No, we don't have enough pulls for Arsenal Exchange. And like the way it like, here's the other part that's gonna confuse people. You have to scroll here. Like what the fuck? You gotta scroll there to see the rest of the UI. Like why do they do it like this? Like people are just like not gonna find certain things in here because it's hidden like that. The UI is also just a lot worse and more confusing. In the previous beta, you had like some of these stuff over on the other side as well. So you could see everything, and now it's like you gotta scroll. What the hell are they thinking, man? Like actually. Can they also put some of the buttons on the other side of the screen? There's also this. Like, bruh. Just show all the icons there if you're gonna do this crap. And not just hide these ones too. It's like so weird. Right, like they have them all up there, like bruh. Here, I'll put the grill here.
I've readied the prospecting tools, Professor. We can set.
Originium will carve a path for us.
How can the enemy turn the land into such lifeless?
No, we don't have any of
devastation?
these.
Hey, Ardelia. Focus on that one path. Keep exploring and keep improving. How can the enemy turn the land into such lifeless devastation?
Oh, what else can I put on her? I'll just shove that on her.
Could you stand a little further, Professor? I don't want to hurt.
Originium will carve a path for us.
No, the mouse cursor is the small arrow you see me moving. Alright, we're gonna go steal their flowers. I thought I had some citrums. Where's the teleport thing? But yeah, like, some of the stuff here is just kind of scuffed. In ways, like, it doesn't need to be.
Mr. Roman, we are back with your notes and plant sample.
Good job, everyone. I'm about to start.
Alright, now we can get the sub base upgraded. But yeah, this game is in Unity. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I feel like the UI is just kind of scuffed. In ways, like, it doesn't need to be.
Mr. Roman, we are back with your notes and plant sample.
Alright, now we can get the sub base upgraded. But yeah, this game is in Unity. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I feel like the UI is just kind of scuffed. Yeah, I don't know, man. And like, if I go in Task Manager, let me check Task Manager. Interesting, my GPU is 76 to 100% usage. CPU, it is hitting my CPU somewhat. My CPU is at 70% usage. How much is Enfield though? Because part of it, like OBS is using like 30%. Enfield is using roughly 70% of my GPU is what it says in Task Manager. Enfield is only using about 10% of my CPU. It doesn't really scale that well on my CPU. My CPU is doing other stuff too at the same time. Okay. Alright, we need to make bug capsule B. And then batteries later. Okay. Then we gotta raise the outpost prosperity to the next limit.
What's up, Daniel? You don't look happy.
Bruh. I don't even get my tower defense invasion, man. They actually just got rid of the tower defense invasion. Like, people were asking for more of it in the previous beta.
Personal status team.
Like, my actual tower defense invasion thing is just gone. Like, bruh. Why?
You all right? Are you hurt?
Warning.
Oh, now I get to have it. Okay.
This area is subject to possible attacks.
Here's the worst part, man. Don't even need to do anything. Like, actually. I don't even have to, like, set up the towers or anything. I'm just using the things that they already put there for me. They straight up optimized the game out of the game. Because these are not my towers. I'm just sitting here, waiting. Oh no, I got hit. Oh no, whatever am I gonna do? Oh no, guys. Dangerous, deadly invasion. Oh no. Very hard, by the way. They're like, oh hey, you gotta go set up towers. I'm like, nah, you already set it up for me. I don't even have to lift a finger. This is so sad. Right, it's like, why? Okay, now we have auto defense mode. Now we can't do anything. I guess we can put something down. Let me get some towers. How are my towers? Oh, I guess I didn't manufacture any yet. Because I didn't need to. And again, like, look, this is how you know I haven't placed a single tower. Because I have 0 out of 6 towers placed. That's how you know I'm not lying, I'm making this shit up. Because it tells you. Like, you straight up know that, like, I haven't put anything yet. Because we haven't hit the limit. Wait, I hit the limit of how much I can place? But I didn't place anything on the map. Bruh. You know what's funny? You can find, like, App Store release day information dated for, like, January 31st next year. That's literally 2 months away. Like a bra. I put down one tower, but I don't think I even needed to put that one down. Now we wait. But yeah, this is just sad. I can't even go do stuff in the factory, I have to wait. There we go, we're operator level 14.
This stuff is running smoothly. It's audit.
Alright, at least we can get past the time gate stuff now. But like... Alright. The reserves now, 22 hours before we hit the limit. And like, you can't just have it like auto-deliver. Like, you can't even give it the thing to auto-deliver. And that's gonna take a while now for that to get upgraded. Okay. Okay, we need to use this one and amethyst bottle. Yeah. What about the next tier of buck capsules? Oh, here we go. Alright, then we have to get like the AIC plan up again as well. Just give me a sec. I'm just checking something real quick in my Do It Night Abyss thing. Where's the inventory button? Oh, here. Okay. I can set it back to do its AFK farming again. Alright, I don't think anything upgraded or changed yet. Nope, those have not upgraded. Where was the other mining vein? Nope. Oh yeah, those were growths are full, and then these ones are full. And yeah, I'll deal with that later. Alright, we have a quest over there.
Endfield? Oh, I'm totally alright.
Yeah, we use scanning.
Ah, look! They've been revealed!
I didn't even have to scan it myself, the game auto did it.
I just remembered something. We'll
But yeah, like, no auto submit is kind of ass. Right, like, not having the ability to just auto submit the materials. Okay, so like she can send a sheep. Wait, what? So you guys remember how like in ToF, the way you played Brevi was you just hold left click and then you just get the thing on with Brevi, and the same thing with Meme or Mimi or whatever. You would hold left click. So guess what happens when you hold left click? Because like I just now thought to try it on any character. You do their entire basic attack string by holding left click. You just hold down the button and you will just do it. You don't even need to keep clicking for each attack. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, I'm just holding left click now. That's new, because it wasn't like that in the last beta. That's true. In a way, it is better than, I don't even remember what my Snowbreak ID is. We were on there earlier. I'd have to, like, close it to reopen it. Wait, where's the thing I'm looking for? Yeah, I don't remember what my I don't even know what my Snowbreak ID is. Like, switch around like this. Okay. I don't even know, man. And I don't want to, like, open it up on my Steam Deck to check. Because, like, I have, like, a Mega Bonk run on there and I want to, like, save it. Because, like, it's still going. Because I was playing Mega Bonk, on my Steam Deck earlier today. When I was out touching grass. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Yeah, that thing has power. How do we get inside there again? All I know is it's over there. But I don't see anything to interact with. What the fuck? There's no crouch button either, so like... I guess this way? Oh. Nope. We just went in this hole.
This feels familiar.
Alright, let's go grab the stuff here. Nope, not here. Yeah, cause like this place is still... It's still wrecked. And like... Hey, what the hell am I supposed to investigate here? I don't see anything. Oh, I'm stuck. I got stuck now. They got rid of the artificial island teleport? Damn. Literally unplayable 0 to 10. I mean, you're not supposed to do anything in the artificial island anyways, man. Crazy puzzle here, guys. Wow, crazy puzzle.
Fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massively
Such an amazing puzzle there, guys, right?
right before us.
Crazy. They didn't even hide anything there anymore.
Hey. Look, over there.
I don't see anything here.
Now these LBs have done it. If I ever get my hands on them, you heard about it, huh? Yeah. It's a general purpose broad.
Okay, there we go. Alright, time to get the supplies.
Oh, they really dropped a lot of parts. But this does look like a decent clue. Enman, we can follow this trail of parts. It might even lead us to the Breakers camp.
Let's do this together!
Take your end. Take number 2, boys.
Hear that sound?
A blade unsheathed, it's light, leave it to me!
This ain't normal.
Something ain't.
Engage. Stay safe, team.
Here's our chance! Take your end! Take this! Right there! Another can!
Do the sheep even do anything?
No hardship will stop us.
Violence is never our objective.
Oh, they heal. But you have to touch the sheep to heal.
Are these LBs worshipping a den stack? It looks like some bizarre ritual. And they're doing this while in any case. I'm afraid you might have to take down the... Good job, Edmund. This must be the same LB mob that attacked the original PTC. We should be pretty close to the looted supplies.
What? Did they have like that radio playing?
You got faster.
An easy victory. We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
Edmund, these must be the supplies stored
True.
by the land break.
Make a portable radio.
You are now using an Echo's general purpose broadcast. Playing a fitting, sort it, label it, love it. Handle all warehouse goods. Playing the latest recording.
Oh, this belongs to our grab this stuff.
Battery low. Switching to sleep mode.
Phew. It's finally turned off. Great job, Edmund. Now let's head back to the...
Okay. Now let's give them their supplies. Alright, almost there.
Isn't this our smart?
I wonder when this stuff gets cleaned up there, that area.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for...
Alright, we might as well spin our stamina, because we're almost capped anyways.
Time to fight. All variables within estimates.
Please help, Mr. Dolly! Ready to strike. Let me give it a go. Picture it. Weakness, impact. Right there. Forward. Ready to strike.
Your end awaits.
Sterilize this area.
We just gotta slowly kill all these guys.
Target locked. Fire. Cleave now. As planned. Your end awaits. Face your end. Feeling better. Heart support reference forward.
I barely cleared that in time because underleveled and stuff. But hey, a clear is a clear. Alright, on to the next stuff. There we go, we got to operation level 15.
Well, look who it is. The legendary...
Alright, we got those. Alright, we got the weapon. No, I don't think so. That's the wrong weapon. Oh, wait. Also the wrong weapon. So for the people wailing on this shit, your only guarantee is when you go all the way to 80. Yeah, that's still the same. Weapon stuff still works that way. Alright, you just have a 25% rate up for whatever. Oh wait, no, you only get it one time. Only once. Never mind, only one time. How do we get these endpoint exchange thingies? Restart area distribution. Okay, wait. Now I can do this quest. There's no voice or anything here. You can't even skip the dialogue there. Alright, it's connected to the system. Okay. Okay then. What's this? Weapon capable, equipped by Enfield to boost their combat thingy. It's an intellect sword that boosts arts damage. Oh, I guess you can get one pull every day from this. You can get one pull a day. One pull every day from this on standard banner. And there's a bunch of this stuff. Right, we can go back to D-Gen. Okay. Oh, there's a... You can hold left the thing for fast forward, I guess. It doesn't really feel like a fast forward. Right, like... Yeah, I see manager, okay. And there's a thing there. Can I even upgrade the AIC thing now? The core? Nope. No upgrade yet. Okay. At least this is still here. To like track our shit. Do I really only have these sets? This basic shit?
What's this?
Alright. Agility.
Right?
So she's agility, strength.
Operator privilege.
She's intellect will, right?
Bye.
Intellect will for her.
Originium will carve a path for us.
And agility, strength. Okay. Oh damn, that's just strength will.
Watch this! Awesome, right?
Maybe a true master should wear lighter gear?
Oh wait, I could have just done that. Okay. Alright, gloves. Oh, here we go. Alright, because I can just keep making those.
Over here, Enman!
Maybe a true master should wear lighter gear?
A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
Oh wait. I need to get intellect and intellect will there.
Field studies can get really dangerous. We must make sure we're properly protected. Watch
Alright, we can just craft as much gear as we want,
Operator
to an
Westcott,
extent.
Standing by.
Oh yeah, I have these nodes to unlock. Alright. Let's go equip it.
The fruit of the automated industry complex.
At least there's no random stats. What you see is what you get regardless of whatever you put on and stuff. There's no random stats on anything. So that's nice. At least. Well, until you deal with the weapon stuff, but the weapon stuff is a bit of a different story. Because you got these cores you gotta farm to equip onto the weapon. And these are where you get like your random stuff on.
Watch this! Awesome, right?
Alright, what sword is this one? Intellect boost. Arts intensity. Not for her. Agility, physical damage. Ultimate damage dealt.
Wow.
I'll put that on
This is
you.
pretty sleek. But I can also use standard issue weaponry to unleash a healthy dose of whoop ass.
Okay. None of those will give me a boost on my weapon. That's fine. Intellect arts. Okay, this one is.
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
But yeah, then we have that thing there. For some weapons, I guess you need like, you can get up to 8 copies to max its passive there. Depending on the weapon. No, 4-star weapons is 4 copies. Okay, no, 6-star weapons. 6 and 5-star weapons, it's 5 copies total to get the max of the passive here. I'm guessing you can't get the thing, like, anymore, the stat item to, like, the core to get these upgraded now. Because they changed how these work. But the other stats on them, you still can get stuff for them. Okay. So that's a different thing there.
Not too shabby.
Oh wait, no, I guess you can get the passive boost at the bottom. Because this is at 6 out of 9. On that weapon. Okay.
Over here, Enman!
Did I get... Oh, there's another mineral spot I can get there. And over there. How about here? Yeah, I'll go deal with those later then. Because we're not really worrying about those mats just yet. What the hell?
We seem to have high-value supplies nearby. Keep an eye out for those.
A very timely reminder.
That was so scuffed with the map moving that way. Okay.
Ah, Endman, Supervisor Prolica.
Alright, let's get loaded in.
Welcome back, Administrator. Supervisor Prolica. The surface-to-orbit teleprod...
And thank you for helping us with the calibration work.
Oh yes, finally we can use the manufacturing cabin.
This control panel.
It seems the software has...
Yeah, and then we can send a character to go do stuff here.
Short on people here too.
And roger that. Set your mind at absolute ease, Enman.
Alright, some characters, they have like different passives to boost manufacturing efficiency for things.
Several cabins within the kernel sector.
Okay. Basically what this stuff does, it lets you get like certain materials from that cost stamina and passively. There's another one for like growing plants.
Swift acquisition of clues.
But we don't have that yet.
Specifically prioritize the cleanup of the reception room.
The SOW will appreciate this adjustment. Operator Zaihi, may I ask what prompted the accelerated repairs of Dijong?
Over the past several days, the Originium drive module has This is the reception room.
Okay. This room is new though. I don't remember this in the previous beta, this room.
We have also repaired the display section. This is where you can showcase the various achievements of Endfield. The Sanctilumina Cathedralis Tranquile has an embedded angelos, and it has exerted rather impressive effects.
Okay.
That might be a little too avant-garde for us. But you are right. A good display section will be effective. Visitors will get a better understanding of our work at Endfield.
The reception room is now prepared for use in full. You are welcome to explore its functions at your convenience.
Okay. Credits can be spent in the credit store. Okay. By visiting a friendship. Oh, this is something. Alright, daily credit rewards. Already claimed. Friends sales rewards, is that stuff? Visit that thing. Okay.
Supervisor Perlica, where should we head to?
So you can just visit other people's ships to see their thing is.
We can now officially hand over the control authority of Dijong to our administrator.
Me?
But I'm still... Don't worry. Once you return to the bridge and re-establish control, I believe every piece will fall perfectly in place.
Alright.
I warned you before. Don't touch the pressure valve.
Okay, yeah, that NPC that used to be there is gone now.
Control
just ahead.
Wait, if they make stats random in the final release, that is fucked. They already have that for weapons. They already have that shit for weapons, man. They better not do that for gear. That'd be super fucked.
Only you can truly command Dijong. This ship has waited 10 years for this very moment. Have faith in yourself, Endman. You were the one who built this ship. There is no changing this fact.
The English dub is pretty bad. I agree. The English dub is like actually pretty papega.
An efficient assignment. I shall do my best. Dijong Control Authority level has been successfully activated. You can now monitor the entire operations of Dijong at this very place. Endfielders. The next step of our expansion and growth shall be directed from the bridge. All upgrades shall be carried out right here.
Alright, now we just wait.
Hearing those words from you is enough for us. They prove that we're no longer chasing after a shadow. In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was afraid of forgetting who you really are.
Okay.
But now, how fortunate we are to finally see you again and fight by your side. Endman, the SOW has gathered some clues. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words. But given the provisions of the Zeroth Directive, I must now simply share the essential information. Please, follow me. You enjoyed looking at Talos 2 from this place before your slumber.
But like, main character has no voice here, man. There's like a few voice lines at the beginning of the game, but like, this is not voiced.
The ether side. An aberrant dimension, forbidden to life. Death has trailed us ever since that first encounter. An exploration team, an observatory, a nomadic city. We explored the unknown, each step bought with sacrifice. But the deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The ether resists the preservation of life and breaks information links. Where ether flows, life withers, and originium fails. Anything tainted by ether will inevitably turn into a source of the blight. We can't predict the ether. We can only raise strongholds, for we dwell beside oblivion. But true protection comes only from knowledge gathered. During the First Angoloid War, witnesses of the Aurora devised a simple method of depth measurement. A year after the war, the Hannibit Circuit found the Lost Science Team's manual. It completed the theory of rift formation.
Oh, someone found the beta pull price,
Close
damn.
encounter year 17. The band accord was signed.
For everything.
Experimental Gloom project resumed. Blight matter
Damn.
conversion threshold logged.
Interesting.
Year 146. A monitoring station at the Wuling Very Large Rift was rebuilt, exceeding the 36-second observation limit. Inch by inch, we elucidated the unknown, till an unprecedented threat emerged from the darkness. Since then, our research has stayed on the fringe, never venturing into the ether side. All ether-related projects are closely monitored to avoid any risks. Now, someone who can manipulate the ether has appeared. She holds the seed of destruction. And she has lit a fire in the wilds.
Yeah, so apparently someone found the beta pull price for Enfield. The $100 pack is 52.5 pulls.
We must be alert.
So it's 2.5 pulls better than some of the other Pepegas. Apparently. Someone was able to find. I'll pull it up after in a bit.
None appeared for many years until she did. If I had known about her, I would have never agreed to let you leave Dijon. Your safety is our top priority. Maybe we could...
It's alright, Perlica.
Understood. I will... Endfield Industries will... always stand by you. We are all with you.
Feels good to be back. Apologies. Probably not the best time to say that.
It's okay. This place has always been your home. Let's take a break. Once everyone's fully rested, we will return to Valley 4.
Okay. I need this thing. So we need to do more main story until we can upgrade this.
Still waiting for something? Originium will call.
Prepped and ready to go.
No, we need to get to E2 to unlock those. Okay.
How can the enemy turn the land into such lifeless devastation?
Okay. It can be used to grow stuff. Yep. And we have to wait to get those things there. And then now we need to get to authority level 18. Bruh. Now it wants us to get to level 18. Alright, let's just... I guess let's go to the mines. If I remember how to get there. Because we're gonna have to like set up power lines there.
We getting buggers?
This feels familiar.
Yeah, I think it's like all the way through there for the mines. I know me. Welcome, welcome. We're just doing more stuff here. Slowly progressing through here. We got into another time gate, which is crazy.
Everyone's chipping in.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
I wouldn't expect anything
Worse than the previous
No
beta.
hardship will stop us.
I'm gonna be honest, it's worse than the previous beta. Like, a lot of stuff is just downgraded from CBT1. Like, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why they freaking downgraded it, man. They changed a lot of stuff, and for the worse. You no longer have, like, auto-submission for, like, your outpost stuff in the factory. You have to, like, manually do this shit now. The stack limit for items has been drastically reduced. It used to be 9,999 or like 20,000 or up to 99,999 depending on the item. Now it's all capped at 8,000. The intro tutorial story stuff is really scuffed. They re-scrambled parts of it. And because of the re-scrambling, when you get through basically the tutorial story thing is roughly 4 to 5 hours long before you can start doing stuff. And then you immediately hit a time gate after. And they added so many time gates and level gates now. So, like, it ends up feeling worse. If you've played the previous beta and compare it to that. But yeah. dumbing it down and all sorts of things to like cater to Pepega's really does hurt it a bit. Wait, is the path still there to get to the mines? Or did they change that too? Okay, I think it's still there. We're gonna have to like build stuff there though. We're gonna need to make some bombs. But yeah, they basically fucked it up. To put it lightly, yes, they fucked it up. And because of like the gates and the stalling of some of the stuff now, I can't even like get my upgraded factory. I'm still stuck with a base factory. I can't get some of the upgrades that I had before. Oh, they changed it to this shit. Bruh. Yeah, I have to manually get all these freaking depot buses now. I can't just, like, it's not just part of the thing. I'm probably gonna rebuild and restructure that stuff. That's beside the point though. The even timegate being able to do top-down view. Alright, explosives needs acatine and amethyst parts. Okay, we can take that and keep that. We'll just use that. Oh wait. Alright, we need to... Wait, can I... Planting units. I need carbon. Carbon is from what? Is it the shredding unit or the refining unit? Oh, refining unit. Alright, let me just get my carbon. There we go, planting unit. Oh, we need 10 of those. Then we need seed picking units as well.
You know, I've seen other Hong.
Yeah, we need acetine powder. Wait, no. I think we need a shredding unit first. Okay. I don't have any of those towers. This way we can have a perpetual planting machine here. With that one there. Okay. So we can get that stuff there. Now we can make bombs. Alright, so our explosives. Yeah, there's our first industrial explosive. They're slowly rolling in. Do I have any other fitting units and stuff in here, or...? Right, now those can get manufactured. Okay. Right, and then that thing, we gotta wait for this thing to get upgraded. Okay. And then how much is the other upgrade? $16,000. No, 160,000. I'm my mistake. 160,000 of these, and then we can get the even bigger factory. Then we have to manually get all the depot buses. God damn. Before you would just get the upgrades automatically with the other stuff. But now, nope. Now we have bombs. It's clogged because I'm not using enough of those. Okay.
Time to fight. Oh.
Okay, wait, we can go through this hole then.
Hold off a sweet man. Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Another dance. Hey, be careful. Take cover here.
Incoming. Watch out.
Leave it to me. Here's our chance. Take this.
Right. Now we can loot all these. Alright, we need to get the power from here into the other place. Wait, was this not the way to that place? Wait.
Watch your step, people.
All variables within estimate.
Leave it to me. Incredible move. Take this.
We're in perfect sync. We are united as one.
Oh. It just takes you in a circle here. Why did they get rid of the path then? Alright, we need to find our way to the... What the hell? Alright, we're gonna need to get some power there then. Alright, let's go get the chest wherever it is. Oh, there. Oh, they put a zipline all the way over here. Okay. Alright, level 16 now. Alright, can we get to the mining area?
Time to fight. We'll see this through.
Right there!
Time to fight. We'll see this through.
Hey, Bula Gamer. Yeah, I think we can get there. We just have to go through this way. The fuck? Really? It's a play like that. You know, whatever. I'll have to set up some more mining rigs there.
Time to fight. All variables within estimates.
Damn, grats. Grats on the early Titan. Though it doesn't even matter that much considering you have to go all the way past 120 to get the +3s anyways. But grats on early Titan, I guess. Not that it matters all that much in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, level 58 is very low. Okay. Nothing here. Oh shit, we're out of towers. Alright, we'll take some of those. There we go, now we can get here. Where's my mining rigs? Okay. Oh, that's just the back of the workers' camp. Alright, then we go here. Because this is the only way you can get power in the mines. You have to like manually go through here. This way, it's like super scuffed.
Edmund! Over here! I'm over here!
Because there's actually just no power here.
Oh, you've arrived, Edmund. Awesome. I was about to head in and look around the place on my own.
Okay. See anyone from the Oost? They should add another U before the S.
Figures in the far distance.
So you can call it the
Looks
Oost.
like members of the Syndicate's crew. Anyway, these guys are rushing back and forth, and I have no idea what they're doing. I totally agree. Great. It's time to jump right in.
Alright, we should find another way in.
You're not taking the shortcut? Sure-footed as always, Enmin. Perhaps a more cautious and grounded approach will work out better for us. And it's okay if you change your mind, Enmin. I can give you a piggyback ride and jump down. It's totally safe. Enmin. I hope I'm not seeing things, but you turned really pale.
I'm okay. Just feeling a little, you know. I'm wondering if there's another way in.
Fine, I get it. All right then. Time to look for a detour.
Alright, now we need to go and craft stuff. For power. We don't even get to have the bus loaders here too, because like you would get them too. That way, I guess you have to do it this way. Oh, you can expand it like that. You have to expand it this way manually. And then you have to like manually get your depot buses. What do you mean player housing? There is no player housing. There's a crew base, And the oh wait, are you talking about the apartment? The apartment, I know. If you're talking about the Maroria apartment, you have that. There's the crew base. I mean, like, you got the Maroria apartment on day 1. As soon as you get to Vera, you can get the Maroria apartment. You have to just play the story. You have to play the story and do Vera. As soon as you get to Vera, like in Maroria, there's like, when you drop me off at the core site, you do a couple of missions and then you end up in Maroria apartment. Just follow the main story and then you can go inside. You just walk inside at Mirrorfloor Hall. You just walk in there. But yeah, you just walk in. Alright, we need thermal banks. You cannot, no. You can't invite other people into it. They never implemented that. Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go. Yep. Now we can get our power increased. I think I'm gonna need more power than that. And then we just put that there. Now we have the power output. Alright, we have 800 power output now. No, you can't invite simulacrums to it. There was a thing for like artificial, no, if you want to invite simulacrums, you can do it at the crew base. There was like a feature for artificial island, but then they never implemented it. That was for artificial island, but we don't have artificial island on the warp server. Crew base, you can invite simulacras into it though. You have to vote. There's like a thing to vote for them. But there's that at least. We're gonna be placing like a bunch of zipline stuff around here. Because like, it's the only easy way to get around this place.
This place is too quiet for my liking. And man, something really doesn't feel right here. This gate seems locked from the inside. Since it's UWS's property, I probably shouldn't hack it to pieces. Oh, bummer. We can probably jump down from here. Now that I think of it, the platform just then was a bit easier, I think. How about a leap of faith, Enmin?
Anything else around here? But yeah. Go here.
Watch out, Enmin! There are enemies here. Stay behind me. I'll see what they're made of. Right there! Right there! A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. Don't give up. Here's our challenge. Ready, face your end. Right there. Leave it to me.
United as one. Impressive.
Here's our chance. Crystallized.
Alright, come on, dead. We need that there.
The disaster really wrecked this place. The landslide reminds me of those super blighted areas outside. The gate seems locked. Fine. I'll refrain from bashing it open so they won't charge me with vandalism. Well then. I guess we'll look around.
Oh yeah, it's over here. Alright, let's get all the chests here. I feel like they dumbed down this puzzle. I don't know. I remember like it took me a lot longer before in the previous beta to do this shit. Did I make sure to get everything here? Wait. I did. Okay. I did get everything there.
Awesome. We can now head in. Hey.
Alright. Let's get on in here.
Enman, I just traced and triangulated the signal that you picked up. The sender should be nearby. I'm sending the coordinates over to you and Chen.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. To gather more.
Alright, we can get here. I see it. They got rid of some of the stuff here that was here before, which is interesting. Oh, there's the mining vein. Oh, you can't teleport in combat anymore?
Your end awaits. Commence AL7. Annihilation. Don't go too far, Mr. Dowdy. Here's our chance.
Let me just keep tagging this thing. Wait, is that only a one-time thing? I thought that one was, like, repeatable. Guess not. Okay. You can still transmit lines through these things, but you can't do it on zip lines. Which is kind of crazy. And dumb. Why'd they change that? Yeah. When you remember it, just feel free to ask. Right. When you do eventually remember your question, ask away. I just ran a bunch of power lines here. That's why I did it, because I know you can't get power in here, so you have to, like, manually run the power lines to get in here. Okay. Alright, he sells all this stuff. We'll need the card key later. Okay. Wait, I don't need to unlock the special piece to put in these anymore? No, I still do. Okay. Alright, and then we need to get all other two things there. Alright, we don't have the crazier zipline towers, so we can't make a shortcut there yet.
Enman, I just traced and triangulated the signal that you picked up. The sender should be nearby. I'm sending the coordinates over to you and Chen.
We're getting real close to the coordinates, Enman. The sender should be atop this platform. Now, I could simply jump around a bit and reach the place. But since I have to take you around, I guess we'll...
I guess there are still no suitable backup parts.
Oh yes, the stuff here. Alright, we have to get there. Need to get there.
How does it look, Enman? Can you repair it?
We need to get all the way over there from exploration.
Try it out, Edmund. It should be working properly. I think.
Alrighty, let's get moving. Well, that's one unlucky Angelos.
Okay, what we can do then is put a relay tower here. Now I can get over here. And there's stuff on the other side there. Yeah, so I can get around like this. Between these three spots. So that can be handy later. I can place 3 more zip lines. I'm gonna have to like reposition these at some point because only having 7 kind of sucks. I guess I don't need that one. Because, like, I can just do this.
One unlucky Angelos.
Yeah, now I'm over here. Okay, I wonder how I'm gonna get over there. Because the switch is on the other side, I'm pretty sure. Oh shit, that floating thingy is still there. Hmm. Okay.
Well, that's one unlucky Angelos.
Damn, they added invisible walls so I can't jump off. Well, I don't need that there now. I thought I got the card. I guess it's not that key card.
Watch your step, people. Leave it to me. Take your end. Take out for you. Take the flip.
Alright. So now we have the thing over here. Alright, now we go over here. All the stuff here. Oh crap, I fell down. Anything else down here? Oh, there's this. Alright, cool, we can get there. So that's nice. Okay. So now we have power there.
Don't come any. Hey, you crag buggers! You're fighting me. Just leave it to me. Ready, take your end. Take this.
And they're dead.
All right, coast is clear.
Thank
Yeah, the thing we need to get to is there, and there's other stuff here.
Time to fight. Ready to try.
Incoming! Unknown hazard!
And now we have the bridge there. And we go down here.
Ooh, they usually hide secret tomes in crates like this.
Nothing there. Alright, up we go.
You must get to safety. This system will attack intruders. I took a training course. I hope this works. West is left, east is right. Maybe I should try going left?
Oh, item here.
I made a mistake. West is what again? Oh, this is so hard. If Phyllis were here, she'd definitely get it right on the first try.
Don't worry about it. We'll figure something out.
I think I saw this mechanism before.
Okay.
We just need to activate the devices in the correct sequence.
Me too. This one is real tricky. I never figured out the right sequence.
No rush. It's a little hard, so I made a training cheat sheet. Found it. If a crew member forgets the sequence, refer to the secret clue on the spare parts lock.
Alright, let's see. The randomization scheme, new passwords are now the P series parts you recently used plus a 4-digit number.
Spare parts locker? You mean that thing nearby with a bunch of numbers on it?
No, it's 1324, okay.
Yeah, that's it. Maybe we should look at the bulletin board. The crew often posts helpful notes.
Huh? 3214, okay.
This bunch of numbers ain't getting us anywhere. Edmund, you still got the trick of yours, right? Let's just fry their circuits.
Fry
4231.
No, don't do that. My mentor said that vandalizing public property will result in a fine. Whoa! You are incredible. You solved it.
Alright, we got the part.
So, how does it look? See anything, Edmund?
Alright, now we're at 17. Alright, there we go. Alright, anything else here? God damn it. Oh, that's great. Am I stuck? Wow. I think I got stuck. Nice job. Nice job, game. I got stuck. Wait, what? Am I even supposed to be in this area? I feel like I somehow got to a spot I'm not supposed to get to. Yeah, it feels like that. Oh, we have daily reset. Okay.
What's this?
Yeah, that's better. We got over this way. There we go. Right, now we have that there. And then we can get to the mining spot over here. Oh, we can't even open that area yet. Because there's like a good mining spot over there. Right here. Behind that. but we can't get there. Because to unlock that thing, we need to get the part in a different map. Okay.
Oh, you're back!
Of course we did. We can't.
Alright. Now we can fix it. Okay.
This is my first time seeing the full activation of our super crane. Oh, it's way more impressive than I ever imagined. Oh, perhaps it's the reason why the crew never wanted to leave.
Never wanted to leave?
Forget what I said, Enman. And thanks a lot for everything you've done for us. Now, I can use the crane to move the rescue teams and save more of our crew. But there are still a few zones we can't reach. I'm not sure if we'll find a way to get there. I guess I just have to wait for backup to arrive.
Can I ask you something?
Ask me something? Sure. If it's something I know, I'll definitely give you the answer.
Is this place getting shut down?
What? How did you know?
It's obvious, yep.
Oh, fine. I'm not trying to hide things from you. It's just something really sad that nobody wants to talk about. And yes, you're right. This quarry is shutting down. We were putting together a closing ceremony and then the disaster happened.
And you couldn't contact those who sent the closing jobs?
Yeah. We couldn't get in touch with most of them. I guess they were closing down the place. And saying goodbye to it. I haven't been here for long. But it's obvious that everyone has their own ideas about leaving the quarry behind. These would be our last days at this place. I want to let our people say their farewells and leave safely. I believe this is the closing work I have to oversee as the last manager of the quarry.
So, where to next, Enman?
Let's go there.
All right, we can definitely head over there. Let's go.
Endman, you can try turning the arm at the super crane. The turntable should be working now.
Wait, do I have to go to the platform first? Right, then we just send this forward. And now we're down here.
Oh, this place got seriously wrecked as well. You can hardly walk on this mess. I mean, it isn't hard for me, but you need to watch your step, Enman.
Almost dead. Okay, we got the stuff there. Now there's this room. Can't get up there, but you can go this way.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe.
You got another
This one
Oraline.
traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Okay. Now we can go up here and cross the bridge.
Enman, I think this is the spot. We can head up from here.
Easy there, children. You're taking a dangerous path. Don't rush into things. Take the time to look around and be cautious.
Huh? The voice came from over there.
Stop gawking around, girl. I'm over here. I'm an old lady who happens to be passing by and giving a few random words of advice. Heed them or ignore them. Your choice. Matters not to me.
What should we do, Enman?
Okay. Oh. I got the memo there. Yeah, pretty sure there's nothing down below there.
appreciate that, ma'am.
No need to thank me. You made the call and took the path of your choosing. Pay no mind to what I've said. This old lady got something to ask you, friends from Endfield.
Okay. You know us?
Know the badges on your outfits, that's all. And by Talos, I'm getting senile. The name's Penny. I'm just an old lady with one foot out of the retirement door and an occasional busybody.
Okay.
You're Penny? Mr. Ramon has been looking around for you.
Oh, did he? Do tell me about little Ramon and his silly problems. Unlike my other two apprentices, Ramon would only think about old Penny when there's a mess he can't clean.
Right, tell Penny what happened.
Oh dear, this old lady really got too hammered from all that porter. I missed the fun. You even got my old partner to work.
Old partner? You're talking about that super lifting crane thing, right?
That's the one. I did my share of work at this quarry. I probably spent half my life in the crane pilot's cabin. I got a special relationship with that old boy, you know.
Okay.
Alright, let's get back to business before I swerve into the far north with my nonsense. Now that I've learned about our current situation, I take it that you're heading to the deep management post, right?
Yeah, we really need to find a way to reach that place. But getting around this quarry is such a nightmare.
I assume you know a way?
Of course I do. Count yourself
Right.
lucky. You asked the right old lady. Follow me.
Okay. These are the climbing tools. Reaches the top. Okay.
Over here. Don't just stand around. Move those legs and get yourselves up here.
Incredible. She's climbing almost as fast as my mentor.
Okay, what's down here? We'll check thereafter.
Hey.
Maybe we need to go down there. Oh wait, no.
Not bad, children. You're faster than I thought. Very impressive. So just follow this route, and you'll reach the highest point. Once you're there, you can leap onto the crane arm and head down via the maintenance shaft. Turn the arm to the right angle, and you'll have a path to the deep management post.
Okay.
Understood. I guess we really have to thank you this time, Penny.
Fine. Just treat this as me thanking you for what you did for little Ramon. Ugh, they crewed this place with young, inexperienced children. They just won't let me retire in peace.
Okay. Now I can go here.
People say that the essence...
Anything else here? Nope.
Enmin! I think I see the crane arm! We just need to reach the top.
Oh, so you would just go down around there.
Unlike the blight and rifts,
Oh, we got another
aren't
Orally.
that dangerous.
Okay, we just go back this way then. Anything else over here? Okay, nope. Alright, you go all the way around there and then you go back here. Alright. Up we go. Now we're up here.
Whoa, it's really far down. Try not to fall off. Phew-wee. Falling off would hurt real bad, even for someone like me. Wow, this is actually pretty spacious. We can probably stuff a dozen people into this.
Enmin, is this the maintenance shaft that Penny mentioned?
Oh, we can just put that there. I don't think there's like anything else up here. Oh, they put that there. I didn't need to bring the bombs. Could have just used the ones that were like provided.
Endman? How? You came here from the top. Does that mean you,
Yep.
You'll never guess. We actually came down from the crane arm itself.
Yep. You tell Ramon about Penny's situation, the solution she taught you.
Penny? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, looks like our luck has indeed turned around. Oh, feels like having a weight off my shoulders.
You're worried about her? Right?
Of course. Penny's really important. Not just to me, but to everyone in this quarry. She did a lot of work here, and all of us have a ton of respect for her.
Okay.
I have absolute faith in her judgment. I say we follow Penny's instructions and do things her way, Endman.
Endman, our rescue team is atop the crane. The crew is ready to roll. We'll just need you to turn the crane arm towards the deep management post.
Alright, we just do that.
Phew! We can finally get across. Really appreciate your help, Endman. Attention, rescue team.
Roger.
We're making good progress. Hopefully.
Sounds like the team ran into trouble. Enman, we can't just leave them like this. Let's go and take a look. Well, that's one unlucky Angelos.
Okay. Alright, time for the elevator boss. Take us to floor 2.
Sounds like the team ran into trouble. Enman, we can't just leave them like this. Let's go and take a look.
Alpha team? Beta team? Do you copy? Respond! This is Rahman. Do you copy?
What's going on?
You're back. Ugh. Our search and rescue crewmates probably ran into trouble.
Okay.
I'm the quarry monitor, and I must stay at the command post to maintain radio communications.
Mm.
Can I ask you to check the sites for me, please?
We must hurry over there, Inman.
Okay, now we're over here.
You gotta be kidding me. Where did all these Angeloi come from? Leave it to me. You're ready to strike. Crystal up.
Yeah, I can't use my bombs in combat. Unfortunately. Okay. No, I can't jump there. But I have it over here. Nope. We got our stamina increased again. That thing's
Call off
dead.
this operation. This place isn't safe.
We came here to find and rescue our missing crewmates. The team is not going to leave any stone unturned. Things might get hairy, but we'll handle them as they come. My only concern is to find trails and pick up signals. We're leaving no one behind.
I understand. Enman, we should keep up with them.
Okay. Oh, now we hit 18. So now we can, like, actually do main story. Yep, we got all this stuff there. Another piece of Oraline.
That thing is singing.
Okay, what else is here? Okay, I can't use the elevator. What the hell is she doing there?
We searched this place and that place. I don't think we missed anything. Enman, found anything?
Nope, nothing.
Oh, I guess we'll have to wait and see if the rescue team found something.
We made a discovery. A fellow crew member familiar with these parts told us about another trail. The local teams would use it to commute. Perhaps our lost crewmates are down there, but we have no one to spare. My Enfielder friends, I'm wondering if you can help us investigate the place.
No problem. You don't have to ask. We're heading down there anyway.
Yeah, don't worry, leave it to us.
Here, take this backup elevator key. It should activate the elevator here.
This place is too quiet, Enman. It feels really unnatural.
Alright, let's go over this way. Nothing there. Okay, we didn't get locked, trapped in there. So that's good.
Remember the angloid we saw up there? They out of the place?
Okay, nothing there. Maybe not in this area. Oh, it goes down even deeper. Okay. Oh yeah, I should have gone gone around further and gotten the talent point there.
Industrial technology is now available.
There's an anchor here. That explains all the angloid we saw.
Okay.
Goodness is broken, or we'd be in real trouble.
Yeah, the leg is kind of scuffed. It's like the frame rate is like just all over the place. Anything else here?
Do you hear that? The buggy's found this place!
Oh, there was a bomb there.
Completely surrounded us.
Are you the deep management crew.
Yeah, it's lagging. It's the game, man.
UWST welcoming
That's the
ceremony?
game itself that's like dropping frames.
It's people! The people finally found us! We're saved!
I was so scared.
Yeah, it's just the game being like scuffed.
Did we make it? I'm not dreaming, right?
I hope you won't mind. The last few days have been incredibly stressful for the crew. Your arrival literally lifted the lid off the pressure cooker. So our celebration got a little out of hand. Let's give the crew some space. And I say we head over there so we can discuss the situation. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Phyllis, and if I'm not mistaken, you're
Yep,
from
it's the crappy version of Unity that's modified.
I'm Chen, and this is our Enmin.
Chen. And the Enmin? Ah, I never expected to meet figures from the textbooks here. Well met, and thank you for saving us. Can you tell me how you managed to reach this place?
Let me tell her about the mission in the quarry.
That's really incredible. I didn't expect you to run into Mila and Penny. This quarry is indeed smaller than it looks.
Huh? So the three of you know each other?
Yeah.
Okay.
Penny is my mentor, and Mila is like a fellow apprentice of sorts. But Penny taught us really different things.
Okay.
And I feel much better now, knowing that both of them are all right. So, the only thing left to do is to find a way to get everyone out of this place. We actually have a backup elevator over there. It's meant for emergency scenarios like this, so it comes with its own motor. But when the disaster struck, the anchor you mentioned probably broke the motor. We tried all sorts of ways to get it fixed, but none of them worked. However, I remembered something you said, and I believe the problem lies in a fried internal component. The issue might be similar to that of the super crane. So, I wonder if you can help us by taking a look at it. We need to check if it can really be fixed. Once the elevator works again, we'll simply take it to reach the surface.
No problem.
Let's go, Enmin. Once we fix the elevator, we can bring the entire UWST crew back to the surface.
There we go.
Hi.
Anything else around here? Okay, nothing there. Right, up we go. And there.
Finally got ourselves out of the underground. All that tunnel crawling really makes you appreciate the fresh air out in the open. Wow, this place is actually pretty close to Ramon. We really took the long way around.
Oh, we're back! Oh, we're alive!
Okay.
I think this ended really well. A just reward for all the stuff we did.
Ant-Man! I heard that you've rescued the entire crew from the deep management post. This is incredible news. I'll be waiting for you at my usual place.
Wait, is there anything else around here? Oh, we just move this thing. There we go. Easy. Anything else around here? Oh wait, there's a thing there. Yeah, we finally got all the way around there. Nope. We can call the thing and go back to the top. Then we have to get the last one of the things there. Right, because after we get all of that, we can then get working on this part here. And go down even further. Yeah, mining 3 can be used in Belfry transfer. They can mine Farium ore, which we'll need that as well when we get into the...
Endman, you're back! You real...
Penny! Phyllis! Oh...
Endman, I'm mostly done. We really should have given...
Alright, cool.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. We'll see this through.
God damn it, I want to go up there.
Here's our chance. Trust in you. Crystal up right there. expect anything less.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
Oh, it's over here. Which one was in there again? Was it here? No, it wasn't. How do we get all the way up there again? Oh yeah, this way. Alright, we need to go around and grab that.
This feels familiar.
Damn, those frame drops are annoying. Oh yeah, the ToF stuff should have its reset in like a minute or two. So like we can get like our new weapon there as well. Yeah, pretty much time to get shafted again.
I wouldn't expect anything less. No hardship will stop us.
Easy. Alright, easy. And then you can go all the way over here. No, I have not. This is almost dead. Yeah, this is taking too long to kill.
Patching up. Stay alert.
Almost dead. Alright, they're dead. Alright, and we can't go there yet, because, we don't have the thing. Oh, we got set gear here. Wearer's strength plus 50. No, I want the agility one. Oh, but we need to make Ferium components. and do Ethereum mining. We'll have to get that unlocked.
Director Chen, the construction vehicle has been deployed. We also cleared away the surrounding debris. Our crew is ready to go once we're done with fine-tuning the vehicle.
Good job.
Okay.
Now, we'll wait for the Endmen to... Ah, looks like they've arrived.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, thank you so much for saving my life out there. While you launched the attack on the Valley Fort, we found many lost crewmates. We also freed some imprisoned survivors. It's
Okay.
all thanks to Enfield that we managed to escape.
If only we stopped them from blowing up the bridge.
At least the defeat of that Rodom forced the other breakers to slow down. We can actually start hoping
Man, this
for the
scuffed
completion
anti-aliasing and this
Yeah,
weird
but now we should
filter
focus on
thing
the
is...
work at hand. Endman, we're almost done clearing away the landslide. The next step of our operation may begin. Unfortunately, we cannot get in touch with the UWST site directors of the Power Plateau. We lost every drone we dispatched to that area. Severe radio interference is denying our efforts to call them.
The Bone Crushers clearly
Okay.
possess some radio interference equipment. But why would they do all this? What are they after?
How important is that place?
The Power Plateau has an Originium power plant. It's the primary source of power in Valley 4, and has been closely monitored by the UWST. The UWST
Okay.
also has an ether test site at the plateau. I don't know what the Landbreakers are looking for, but losing the place would deal a grievous blow to our side.
What's an ether
That's
test
right.
site?
There is a quasi-permanent ether rift in Valley 4. The test site has been monitoring this phenomenon for quite a while. There are plenty of such ether rifts throughout Talos too. Most are undetectable to the unaided eye, and they often bring about blight disasters or affect the vicinity in various ways. Suffice to say, the UWST has deployed sizable defenses to the Power Plateau. They should be able to hold out for a while.
I just hope they can defend the Originium power plant properly. Nefereth has been making her underlings sabotage the power systems.
Don't worry. Everyone in Valley 4 knows how important the power plant is. You see, it's a stronghold. If nothing goes wrong...
Yeah, well, it blew up. There it goes. It's dead now. They dead now.
Holy! Isn't that the direction of...
Yep, it blew up.
An ether rift has opened. How did this happen?
They dead. Very dead.
Wolfguard, we've witnessed ether rupture taking place at the Power Plateau. Are you alright?
Oh, wait.
Firelight confirmed. Cover secured. Large valve B assembling plateau. Prepare for... I repeat.
Wolfguard? Wolfguard! Signal's out.
Administrator! Supervisor Perlica! Oh, 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 oh. The power plateau! Something terrible has happened there! Blight reactions everywhere! All readings are going beyond the threshold!
Blight reactions?
When the ether side comes in contact with real space, it creates a rift and triggers a blight reaction. Nefereth may have energized the previously stable ether rift at the Power Plateau. She has planned this deliberate act of sabotage.
What we're seeing right now is similar to an eruption of a dormant volcano. Except this one spits the blight. and it's way more dangerous than lava.
Okay. Sure, they must be at the power plateau.
Director Chin, we need an evacuation plan.
The hub area is safe for now, but with such violent ether activities going on, the spreading blight might soon reach this place. If the blight destroys more of our roads and transport routes, the result
Yeah,
will
the
be
restrictions aren't
disastrous.
the greatest.
Hold on. I got a solution. Do you remember the TATA prototype we were working on? The prototype can stabilize ether energy fluctuations. If we can get it close enough to the rupture rift, we might contain its spread. I can even adjust its large area arts unit. This will let the prototype get rid of localized blight. Oh yes! This is totally doable.
Really? That chunky bot can do that?
Okay.
Director Chief, we've cleared the road to the Originium Science Park. The situation at that place isn't looking too good either.
Time is critical. Have your crew move the prototype there now. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, we'll meet up with you at Vanikov's site.
Yeah, the camera perfectly expresses how boring the cutscene is, yeah. It's not the greatest. Refugees strike back, yeah. Okay.
Over here, Edmund! And follow up with this. Alright, I got it!
Still waiting for something?
Operator Perlica.
Alright, oh, and there's all this stuff. I guess I should go through these, reward node thingies. Okay, I need to get hurt. By literally anything. Oh, they just run away.
Get ready. Time to fight. Leave it to me.
I don't know where the next time gate is. Right, we're just waiting for that now. I know. It's just weird, man. I just look at like the average stop sewing he puts out. Dude, use the environment. Use everything else to tell him, man. Right? Like if I want to watch a movie, I'll just go watch a movie.
Check all injury.
Okay. We exit out of that. I don't know what this weapon is for, though. I'd like, cause I don't know which one I want to like upgrade for stuff. Nope, I don't have enough yet to pull. Oh, who do we got? Alright, what do we got?
Greetings, Administrator.
Really? Really, game?
From Rose Island.
How many times are they gonna give me Ardelia? That's like the third one. Bruh. Yeah, we got scammed. That is the third one we got of her. That is the third one.
Over here.
That will be something, man. If that happens. Okay. What the fuck is this? Alright, I got a different weapon, but it's not even the weapon that's even featured here. I didn't even get the featured weapon here, man.
Watch this! Originium will carve a path for us.
What's this one? Wheel and attack. After wielder skill recovers SP or grants a link state. I don't even know who this weapon is for. Bruh. Who's the, like, who are these weapons even for, man?
Could you stand a little further, Professor? I don't want to hurt you by accident.
Alright, she can use this thing. Okay, how far are we along now? Now we hit level 20. And then we got junk. Oh, we can't get any more of those? Damn. And there's all this crap here. Wait. Why do I have a single basic index if I can't, like, upgrade anything there? Weird.
Watch this!
Empty wall.
Wanna come snowboarding with me? Originium will carve.
Okay.
I hear Originium singing.
I gotta do these now.
Initiate training session.
Alright. Easy. At least they have like a basic ass guide there for every character. And so that I can use to get more of the resources there, but it's kind of a pain.
Give me the front row this time.
Alright, let's do lift practice. Yep, they're lifted. Alright, that's done. Yeah, I guess you can grab popcorn and watch the PvP after. Just grab the popcorn.
Get ready.
Alright, now we gotta do crush. And dead. Easy.
Endfield won't stop.
Alright, now for knockdown. It's kind of a mess, honestly. Part of it just feels like it's worse than the previous beta. And they added like a bunch of like random time gates that didn't exist before as well. I knew. I mean, Goofy Goober, welcome. Alright. They listened to the wrong one, man. Especially if you're like super into the factory stuff, a lot of the changes are like actually for the worst. For the worst. It's scuffed, man. Some of like the stuff you could do as well with like zip lines and transmitting power over them, like grabbing the power cable and taking a zip line, you can't do that anymore. Yeah. They were listening to the Pepegas that weren't gonna play it anyways. It's unfortunate, really, man. True. Make a blueprint. Fine, we'll go make a random ass blueprint. I guess I'll go build something first. Seed picking. Planting. Oh, do I need more carbon? I don't know. Alright, we got our carbon. The blueprint is fine. The blueprint stuff is not a problem. It's just like, this crap is worse than what we had before. When you would do progression and stuff as well, the stuff would grow as soon as you hit certain thresholds. You didn't have to deal with this. This mess. So this is a new mess to deal with. You would actually just do stuff to actually upgrade it manually. You didn't have to do that. And when you unlock the bus thing, you wouldn't... Yeah. Another problem is, the initial story thing with the tutorial is long as shit. They tease you with the factory stuff, but instead of, like, actually you building and putting stuff down, it's just, go run the wires and that's it. Because they already put it for you. And then I remember when, like, we got to Valley Pass here. You know what's funny? They got rid of the initial, invasion mission. The initial waves of the tower defense stuff as well. Oh, and they also just put towers in there automatically for you. So all you had to do was power them. It's just like, what the fuck is with this, like, the crazy hand-holding? There's a bunch of, like, random shit just already built and put in place for you. Which is just kinda dumb, man. Like, there's an insane amount of hand-holding and stuff. But yeah, like, this shit didn't need to exist here. This is just another way to like heavily gate you from doing stuff. They added like so many different time gates. On the first day we actually hit a time gate wall because we couldn't do stuff to get any further. We got past it now, but like I don't know when the next time gate is gonna happen. But yeah, it's just like a bit of a mess. Parts of it just feels worse than what we had before. Yeah, they don't want people to actually figure out how to play the game themselves. So they made it like a lot more hand-holdy. I don't know. I mean, there's like a friend thingy that you can upgrade, but that was in there before. For the base. Imagine game with factory stuff and you're not using your brain. And not using your brain to like do stuff in the factory. Imagine. Right? Imagine playing factory game, but you don't want to use brain for factory. Kind of defeats the point of the game, doesn't it? Right. Kinda does. But yeah, it is what it is. And the problem with the stuff being like this now is like you actually have to check this regularly and manually submit everything. So you don't hit the cap. But also because you need a lot of these things as well. To upgrade your stuff. The dumbing down of stuff and like how things have changed kinda just hurts it in different ways, man. And of course now you can just give them whatever. So if you have like an old facility that you have like a massive stockpile of, you can just do that instead of like building a new facility or whatever. And setting stuff around that.
With practice comes enlightenment of the Swordmancer's art.
Okay, we got that.
Originium will carve a path. I recognize this feeling.
And like, you already do have like your typical Pepega live service gacha stalling mechanics with the freaking stamina stuff anyways. So it's just like really unnecessary for them to like add more on top in like Pepega ways that just didn't need to be there.
Now I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
Endfield won't stop progressing.
Alright, let's get back in this. So we can level up all the characters that we have right now.
Time to fight. We'll see this through.
Oh yeah, you can just hold left click now. If you just don't want to like actually press the button for basic attack, I guess. That's kind of funny. You can just hold down the attack button. And it'll just keep doing your sequence. It's kind of just whatever, man. If you really care about combat, you shouldn't really be playing any of these gacha games. Let's be real. They also like kind of skipped the UI. The UI now is like worse than it was before too. Because before, what would happen is you would have just these skill icons on top of the character's HP stuff, and it would be like moved a bit more centered in the older beta in CBT1. Now, like, you're looking like all over the screen instead of having everything in one spot, which I would say is worse than it was before, because these buttons, they were next to the character's portraits and HP bars. So you would only have to look at one spot instead of like both places. Yeah. So now what happens is when you dodge, your basic attack string wherever you are doesn't break. And you can spam dodges if you get the timing right. So it's just gonna cause a bunch of problems for them in their balancing in the future. But that's their own fault now. That's their own problem if people abuse it. I mean, if you want, like, it depends on the game, man, right? Like, there are different types of combat for, like, different types of things. Right? But, like...
Get ready.
You know...
My blades are always...
It's not that crazy or whatever, nothing that interesting. And because, again, you can spam dashes now, there is a downside with, like, having perfect dodge mechanics and stuff that I think sometimes people overlook. And that's, like, if you have characters performing certain roles, let's say, like, a healer or a tank, if you can just press a button and just not take any damage, and, like, the value of those types of roles to keep those things in check just plummets, right? Because what's the point of having a healer or something to soak up damage if you just press a button and you don't take damage? Right, like, sometimes, depending on the type of game, especially with RPG systems, it's not always the best type of place to have those mechanics. It really depends on the game, whether it's, like, suited or not. The game itself is supposed to play more like a tactical RPG, but because of some of those slight changes, well, it ends up becoming more mindless and just you pressing the buttons whenever you have them available, instead of you, like, waiting and timing things for the right moment and playing around that stuff. Because, like, it doesn't matter. And if, like, a boss, if you're fighting an enemy or a boss with, like, a laser attack, you're basically now, you just want to walk towards the big attack and just mash the dodge button so you can just keep getting a bunch of free hits off. Right? Like, you basically have it basically got pushed closer, like, further away from being a tactical RPG and closer to whatever crap you get in Genshin Impact or, like, literally, like, almost every 3D gacha game with combat in there. Right? Like, it's not that crazy, man. At least it hasn't gotten to as bad as, like, WoW, where, like, you don't even have to input directional movement in combat. Because, like, WoW takes it to a further extreme where, like, once you're in combat, WSAD or, like, moving around doesn't matter. All you gotta do is just mash the buttons at the off cooldown, press your 2 buttons, swap to the next character or whatever, right? Mash your basic attack button, you'll get your parries automatically. Because, like, a lot of the newer units, they just kind of just do that. They just kind of happen because they don't have a dedicated button or anything set up for it. It's just, they threw the things there and they just, like, distract you with, like, a billion fucking particle effects. When in the reality, you're not really doing anything. Which is just kind of sad. Because, like, the other thing, too, with, like, a lot of these games that are, like, on mobile, these gacha games that are also on mobile and stuff like that, what's funny is they're, like, actual turn-based console games that have similar combat in the overworld to the action parts in these games as a quality of life feature so that you don't have to do everything in turn-based when you're, like, farming for stuff. There's, like, actually a handful of turn-based games that have a more engaging action combat mode to go mess around with, like hack and slash combat mode in turn-based games. If you've ever played Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake, or the Trails, what's it called? Trails Through Daybreak 1 and 2, and the Trails Beyond the Horizon. Right, those ones have it. You have something as well to a different extent in like what was that game from Atlas that like released not too long ago? What was it called? I'm trying to remember the name of it again. But like yeah, like Atlas had like a game as well like that had turn-based and hack and slash shit too. I forgot the name of the game. But I think it came out like a year ago or something. It's just funny, man. They're like, when you think about it. What is nice though is at least you have all your characters active here at the same time, your entire party. And like, yeah, it's just, some of the changes kind of just ends up going against their initial intent. But honestly, at this point, it's their own fault, their own problem if it leads to a mess. The other thing too with like the reality with combat and stuff in these games, when you think about it, you can buy power, and they'll design certain things to try to nudge you towards buying more power, right? So when you keep that stuff in mind, it's like does a lot of the stuff like in combat really matter that much when the reality is you can just pay for more power anyways. Right, it's not like you're really accomplishing that much. Rather, you're just working against whatever artificial barriers the developers put in place. So like for me personally, I don't value combat that much. Like, as funny and silly as it sounds, something like Infinity Nikki, the combat in there, which is really just pretty basic where you're just moving around, and you don't have any magnetic enemy targets, so like you actually have to position yourself, you actually have to aim if you're trying like to actually hit something. It technically requires more skill than a lot of the combat in these other games. And it's not like it's anything crazy in there too. Not the Persona Warriors one, no. It was something else. I'm gonna look it up one sec. I have it like in my library. I'm gonna like look through it. I forget what it was called. It wasn't, no, the Persona one you're thinking of is Persona 5 Strikers. If that one is not that.
Where should we go?
What was it called? I'm like trying to dig through. Wait one sec. Because like it came out last year. I swear I remember seeing it on Steam. Metaphor, yeah, Metaphor Refantasio. That's what it was, Metaphor. I remember now. It was Metaphor Refantasio. That was the game I was thinking of. Yeah, it's on sale on Steam right now for like half off. They also, like, that game also has like a hack and slash overworld thing. It's kind of its own mess. I do mess around with it once in a while, but like, I haven't looked at the new patch yet. But part of it is because like they have like time gates and stuff like that, so I end up just waiting until later on before I go in and like play everything in the patch. Because of some like their weird time gate stuff.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
But yeah. It at least has some attention to detail in terms of like level design for a 3D game, which is kind of rare for these. When you look at the 3D stuff in these gacha games and stuff like that, but there's a bunch of weird stuff and stuff in there that like that's just kind of silly. I'll have to like see what if 2.0 what's new in 2.0 though. Yes, we've been playing that. We have been playing that. Yeah, we actually went on there like earlier this stream. I have to see what my new daily free weapon is. We'll check that out later. So the main, most of the content is still the same. They reworked a lot of the weapons and stuff like that. So stuff has completely different functions. Some units have different roles on there too. Compared to the gacha server. Not everything is available on the warp server. That said though, they got rid of like level scaling stuff and instead every zone has its own level range. For things in there. Like there's no more like level scaling and stuff like that. They got rid of it from there. The warp server is on the same client as the gacha version, by the way. They're both on the same client. There's newer like and more modes in there as well for multiplayer stuff. They added trading in there, which did not exist in the gacha version. So like now there's like a player economy and stuff like that. It's a bit closer to your traditional MMO, except like there's no classes, right? It's kind of like a classless MMO. Though there are different types of like damage archetypes and playstyles. But yeah, like raids and stuff like that should still be the same as in the live server, just adjusted around different set of stats and everything. They got rid of like elemental stat focuses on equipment and stuff like that and changed it for something else. But yeah, like it plays a lot more like a traditional MMO. Compared to the gacha version. Wait, which was the thing in here? Oh yeah, the UI got worse as well between versions. Alright, let's go back to making that blueprint. I'll just name it plant. Infinite planter. Infinite planter. We can use that later. Maybe. Alright, complete 3 simulations. I need to do another simulation. They got rid of like challenge missions as well in the simulation stuff, which is kind of unfortunate as well. In the dumbing down of stuff, they got rid of content as well. In here, I don't know why they got rid of like factory challenge missions, but they did. Use a refining unit. Oh, okay, and then the shredding unit to make powder. Sure.
Didn't expect this, right? My special sword when for rock stuff. Take this! Didn't expect this, right? My special sword when for rock stuff.
Right, we can make the powder. I thought I claimed it. Yeah, like bonus missions, bonus objectives in those are just gone now. In those, like, in the tutorial stuff there. Like, they had like all those tutorial things anyways for the factory. If you didn't know how something worked, so like it also made no sense that they kind of dumbed things down and like became a lot more handholdy. Because like, yeah. Alright, now we need to do these things as well. I don't know, who the hell can I add as a friend? Okay, oh no, some people were like using their currency to like just refresh stamina, I guess. That's how some people are like all the way at 38 and 40. Damn. Alright, we just added random people there. Edit the reception thingy. Alright, let's get that mission done. Okay. How do I edit this room? Okay, you can just put a picture there. Or not. Edit the reception room operator CV wall. But I did. I thought I edited the thing. How does like that not count? What the hell? How would I edit the thing? That's just the visit log. I can't access that. At least not yet. Oh, here. Was it that it meant? I guess you can display weapons there. I'll just shove in whatever random medals. That way, in case it asks me to do it at some point. That's done. What are these pedestal thingies for?
You're looking for me, Edmund? Well, I got 30...
Whoa! I almost didn't see you, Enmin. Whoa! I almost didn't see you, Enmin.
I don't have any gifts. Where do I get the gifts now? Nope. Where the hell did they move the gifts to?
I went through quite a bit to bring this back for you. Does it spark any memories?
Nope. Where the hell did they move all the gifts? For the thingy. Yeah, you'll just see like the characters just like running around here. So like they'll just randomly.
A little gadget for you. Relax, nothing.
Nope.
Well, this is new.
Nope. All because, like, they got rid of, like, they changed how some of the stuff worked as well. In regards to the NPCs and stuff. Oh, here we go. Here's some gifts. Does this upgrade anymore like it used to? When the NPC did it? I guess not. Alright, we'll get a free gift from her.
Sure, I told Antal that I didn't like his.
Wait.
Got time for a nice dinner,
Let's give someone a gift.
Whoa! I almost didn't see.
We'll just give her one for now.
For me?
I need to raise that to level 2. I have to craft things 5 times. Or is it different items?
I don't see any anti-gravity models.
Alright, let's go to the redistributor. And see if we can upgrade them. Alright, let's get loaded on in. Elastic goods. Types of packages that can be traded during this time. Okay. So other people on your friends list can have things you can trade with. Okay. I don't know. We'll see when we get further in how things go. And then we'll figure it out from there. The initial starting point is a bit scuffed. But we'll see how things are like further in the down the road. Oh, then you need a bunch of that thing to upgrade it further. Okay. In Valley 4, add 2 stock redistributor, and I add that one. Oh, you can buy them and then you can sell them after? I guess. Oh, okay, it's like that. So you can see the price of stuff. You can buy a bunch of things, and then you can sell them to try to make a profit, I guess. Okay. Anything else here? Okay, that's in 25 hours, so we're safe there. No, we don't have enough to do anything there. We only have 6 pulls there, never mind. Any other events here? At level 30, we get another 10 pull there. And this is the weapon selector box. Yeah, this is the 14-day login. Oh, a weapon for her. For... what's her face? Okay. Or Ardelia, she has a weapon there for her. Okay. You know, let's go see before we head out then. The weapon we get in the daily weapon we get in ToF. Because we've been live for like almost 7 hours and I need to get some sleep too. I want to see the daily weapon we get in ToF. But also before that, someone was able on CN to see the pricing of stuff. So like, this is what you get here. This thing has like a weird currency conversion into like the orbitals for pulls. But basically, without first time bonus, you basically get 52.5 pulls for $100. With first time bonus, it's 84 pulls. So it's not even double. So that's is something. And they found the monthly pack, and you only get 13.8 pulls a month if you get the monthly card. It's not anything special or anything crazy, man. But yeah. It's technically, the monthly card is technically worse than the shit you find in Hoyo crap. In Hoyo's crap and then in Wua, the monthly card is actually worse. right? Because you get what? In theirs thing, you get what? 90 a day? It's 90 a day times 30. And then you get like the 300. Divide that by 160, and you're at 18.75. So the monthly card is actually worse, while the raw top-up is slightly better, right? Because like in those games, it's 80 divided by 160, which is only 50 and a half. So it's 2 pulls better. The pricing is so... It's something, man. It's not great. Alright, here. Let's just quickly see before we go, because I need to get some sleep and then we'll be back later tonight with more of everything there. We'll do more warp server and all the other stuff again as well. I still haven't like done the stuff to unlock Fina and Duet Night Abyss, but like I'm just like kind of just waiting to do some of the stuff in there. Like, cause like I'll just like wait for my Psyche to be Intron 6 before I do the immersive theater. Because like that'll only take like what, like 2 or 3 weeks, I think. I'm on a warp server account. Yes, I am.
Space is right.
All right, let's get it done. But yeah, to some extent, some of the stuff is kind of sad. Alright, let's see what we got. And we got Plotty. I want Void Piercer so I can teleport to world bosses, man. I just get another random crap thing there. I mean, like, at least like, if I technically wanted to, I could make a setup for Plotty, but like, eh. Let me claim my AFK exploration stuff then. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to like continue some of the story stuff there too, at some point. But we're also like not rushing stuff in here as well, because there's no real need to like rush stuff in the warp server. Yeah, I love Plotty's weapon because at least like it's decent. I really like the upgrades later on for this. Increase endurance recovery. Oh. Deals flame damage, you go to that thingy. Wait, what? Oh, I guess their things still count as summons, do they? Does their skill stuff still count as summons? Yeah, they do. Okay. Increase explosive shot damage thing there. Locked on nearby enemies. That one will just do that thingy. So she just gets like endurance recovery and some other stuff there. Like I could mess around with her weapon in a different setup. But yeah. I still don't really know what I want to like use in here. Like I know Rubelia can give like a bunch of damage buffs. Create a Chrysomax Thorn when any weapon skill after being out of combat, onset lightning. Okay. Why does she have like a racist passive here? For gray space only. Okay, this one's like for each thorn, normal attack and dodge attack is increased. And deals additional damage. Okay. Interesting. After triggering feedback, every crystal wax thorn will deal damage equal to that. How do you heal this shit again? Alright, there. Generated up to 5 thorns can be present at a time. The thorns start with 100% max HP, lose 2.6 HP every second, and are only affected by feedback for healing. Okay. How do you get feedback again? Using pillage can trigger feedback. Using swarm can trigger feedback, so you can dodge attack thing. Is there like, can you just like spam the dodges to get thing healed or what? I don't know, I don't... Oh, here. After landing hit 17 times with normal attack, accumulates 1 feedback. Each lost arc is used to perform any dodge attack, consumes a feedback. Okay, so you can do it that way. So like if I upgrade this thing, it can actually be like decent as like a setup there for plotting. Because like before in the other server, it's like what was it? How did it work again? You got feedback from like using dodges like after thing. So now you get like the damage boost there. So I can put Plotty. Wait, no, I'll put Robelia here. I don't know what I'll put as the last one. That skill damage boost, discharge. Nope. I guess I can just like put that there for like shatter or whatever. There's like no reason to like upgrade this though. I guess +3. Because that's basically free. Just so he gets like the shatter boost, then like ignore the rest. Because this shit only like matters for King's own damage. Okay. We'll check this stuff in here like later. That said though, this is just where I'll end the stream here for the night. Alright. As usual though, guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna go get some sleep. We'll continue on with everything tomorrow then. Alright then. I'll see you guys. See ya.